Somewhere there's a person who lost their sometimes it feels like heaven's gates are locked. Come Sunday, he's preaching all about his love, even though he knows his daughter's strung out on drugs. Somewhere there's a young man watching his back from the bullies after school, cause they always attack. See, he always had a hard time making some friends, and if the bullies don't stop, he's always taking his revenge, and it's real.
It's one life to live, so live it the best you can. It's one life to live, so live it the best you
Hey, Victor, what about your dad?
If an entire planet's worth of scientists agreed that climate change is real, would you ignore them? Over 99% of climate scientists agree that climate change is here. Go to science.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Baggage, and I will be your MC for the day. I will be helping set the performers up and introducing what we have going on here. I come from Pine Ridge, South Dakota. I'm a Oglala Lakota from Pine Ridge. I spent half my life on the reservation and half my life on the East Coast. So I'm acquainted with a lot of people on the eastern side, and I've learned a lot, and I'm still learning to this day. So what I want to do is introduce you to our first performer. His name is Richie Oliveira, and he's a native Peruvian that will be sharing with us the Andean wind instruments. He also plays the Native American flute, which are indigenous to the Andes of South America. So please give a warm welcome to Richie, and I hope you guys enjoy what we have going on here. Thank you.
Hey everybody, how are you? Once again, so my name is Richie Oliveira, and I'm going to be playing some music for you today. The first song is called Tatanka. Thank you. Okay, so thank you very much. And I wanted to play the next song, which is called "If I Could," or better known as a Condor Pasa from Peru. This is a traditional song from Peru, so it's gonna go like this. Just give me 1 second. Thank you very much. So now I'm going to be playing some music as well from South America. This is a San Juanito from Ecuador. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I'm going to be playing the last song, and I'm going to come back later to play a couple more songs. So, let me see, 1 second. Okay, so the next song is called Hey Jude by the Beatles.
That was beautiful. Please give Richie a big round of applause here. So let's talk a little about what's going on. I know we didn't really speak about that yet, but this is Indigenous Peoples Day, Philadelphia, and this is the first citywide celebration of Indigenous Peoples Day. And we want to thank you for taking the time to be here in solidarity with all of us. Indigenous not only meaning Native American, but indigenous from Canada, North America to South America. So all the people that inhabited this land before it was colonized, we are trying to recognize the fact that all of us as indigenous people, we didn't cross the borders crossed us. That's our mindset. But we all share the same ideologies, with the same thought process of what we deem and care for as sacred. So like I told you before, for the people that have just arrived or will be arriving, I'm Charlie Underbags, and I come from Pine Ridge, South Dakota. I'm full-blood Oglala Lakota, and I just want to introduce you to our next performer. His name is Myron Godfrey. So he is another fellow Lakota brother, and he sings different ceremonial songs, powwow songs. He's been on the circuit for a long, long time, and he was taught by his father. So he is Sikanju from Rosebud, another fellow brother from the reservation out west. So please put your hands together for Myron Godfrey.
was the one for you. Yeah, hey, hey, hey,
Hey,
right, thank you, Myron Godfrey. That was beautiful. So he sang on multiple drum groups at different and various powwows, and also was taught, like I said before, the ceremonial aspect of it. So a couple of those songs that he was singing, we'll definitely do that again, but we'll get some audience participation because we're a very interactive people. We like to do things together. We like to dance. We like to sing. We like to be a part of everyone's life. We choose to become very communal, you know, especially during events like this. So big round of applause again for Myron Godfrey. Thank you. Our next performer, his name is Ty Dancing Wolf Ellis, and he is a member of the Nanticoke Lenni Lenape tribe, and he'll be sharing some social dancing and drumming, and he will also speak about the Nanticoke and the Lenape people of New Jersey and Delaware. Another former drummer, singer, dancer, and please welcome Ty Ellis.
Kolmasi hach de la wensi kanketame luwensi chitaminetu tapi ok wisachilens tet ok kakalek sitame de wiki lenape okin ok de wiki lenape lehi oka lenape ike lehi oka. My name is Ty Dancing Wolf Ellis. I'm from the Nanticoke Lenape Tribal Nation. I live here in the land of my ancestors. We live in southern New Jersey. We're based out of Bridgeton. Our people are. We're not the only Lenapes that exist. There are many of us, and a lot of, east to the west coast here. So what I want to do here, welcome you to our land and our territory here. I just want to sing a song. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have my daughters display an Nanticoke style of dance called the Toad Dance for you guys. And then I'll leave you guys with a traveling song so that we can open the ceremony for the rest of the tribal nation. So that's I guess for lack of a better word, a war song. And I think it's fitting for what day it is. roughly translates to look out, warrior, they are coming. You guys ready? Sure. All right, so this is my youngest. This is Chitamine Tuhatapi, which translates to strong-spirited hummingbird. And then my oldest daughter, Wisachulenstet, which is my little yellow bird. And they're going to, this is their first time doing it without their mom present, but they're going to give it a go, so. See that person right there? Face that person. There you go. You face that. Good job. Oh, highway, oh, highway, oh, highway, oh, highway, oh, highway, hey, yo, I have no idea how to work this. How do you do, guys? Did you do okay? So before I go ahead and do this traveling song, I mean, I have a lot of time here. You know, I just want to talk about the importance of this time period now, with it being October. It's not just, you know, Native American or close to Native American month. It's not just Indigenous Peoples Day. For our community, we're currently having what's called our ceremonies, our Lenape Gelehi Lehi Hokan, which is a ceremony that for hundreds of years, well, 100 years about, was put away on the East Coast. And for the first time, you know, just a couple years ago, we've been practicing and trying to bring that back to our people here in, you know, Lenape Oak. And tonight is our fourth night. And we have, you know, not to get into the details to disrespect my elders or my ancestors, but what we do is we start a fire on the first night, and it burns through through all 12 nights, with the exception of one night where we let the fires burn out, and it's to signify our new year, signify getting rid of past grievances and burying the hatchet. So with that being said, Happy New Year from our community. I guess I could do another song or two. You know, my timer is giving me, she says I got 10 minutes over there. So I guess before I give you a traveling, I'll follow up with the gentleman before me and sing another two-step song, just because I love them, and then I'll give you guys a traveling song. This isn't one of ours, but this is my favorite. Hold me, that's what I'm gonna do. You gonna sing with me? Because you're my one and only, I still love you. Ha ya, hey la yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey la yo, hey yo, hey yo, yo, hey la ha ya, hey la yo, hey yo, hey yo, yo, hey yo. Hey la yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey la, honey, hug me, love me, hold me close to you, sweetheart, because you're my one and only, I still love you. Ha ya, hey la yo, hey yo, hey. Hey, relax. All right. So I'll give you guys a traveling song as I end my session here. It's early, I suppose. And if anybody has any other questions or want to follow us, we are on Facebook, Native Coquitlam Island Nabi Tribal Nation. Our website is nlltribe.com. We have our powwow every June, second weekend. Unfortunately, we couldn't have it the last 2 years, of course, with the pandemic. But hopefully I'll see your faces again, where we do this with 50 singers and 100 dancers. So. Niche, niche.
Thank you very much, Ty and Fably. Great job. So welcome everybody. It's for the people that are here, that are joining us. This is Indigenous Peoples Day Philadelphia 2021. Thank you very much. So Our next presentation that we want to set up for you is have some speakers, some people here that organize this event, give you a little history lesson of this land, the land that we are occupying right now, and the significance to this area, to the indigenous people. So please put your hands together for Mabel, Negrit, Ben Miller, Nikki Aponda, Eugene Black Crow, and Vonda Hilton. Thank you.
Check, check. Mari Mari Kompuche, Mari Mari Kumlame. Hello, people. Hola, gente. Hola, hermanos, hermanas, brothers and sisters. Welcome, relatives, to our first citywide celebration of Indigenous Peoples Day. Thank you for taking the time to be here in solidarity with Indigenous peoples, and for supporting our efforts to indigenize the city of Philadelphia and abolish the myth of Christopher Columbus for once and for all. My name is Mabel Negrete. I'm a Chola Andina Picunche of Culumapo, Chile, and longtime resident of the United States. I'm also one of the founders of Indigenous Peoples Day Philly, Inc., and I serve as the executive director of our organization. Now, our organization is relatively new. It's a 501c3 nonprofit founded with the quintessential mission of cultivating an active Native American indigenous presence in the city of Philadelphia through cultural, educational, community building initiatives that uplift our Native traditions, created economies, and histories. Our vision is to counter the historical indigenous erasure. How many of you are familiar with this concept? Raise your hand. Yes, exactly. Unfortunately, it is 2021, and many people don't know how diverse we are across the entire continent, from North America all the way to South America. Unfortunately, also, this has to deal with the infrastructure of this nation state. And that's exactly why we're here, to demand city like Philadelphia, state of Pennsylvania, and the entire country to acknowledge the existence of indigenous communities, Native American. It's very important at this time of history, especially because we need to change at so many levels and actually be able to collaborate, but without understanding where we stand, who we are, that we're also plurinational, we're not monolithical, and we hold many different stories, different nations, histories and languages that many people have also contributed to the erasure, including ourselves, because we've been integrated or forcefully integrated into the dominant culture. However, it doesn't have to stay that way. There's many efforts across the country, across the continent, to preserve languages. This is the decade of indigenous languages, so please support that, as well as all of our efforts across the city and the state. And so I just want to also acknowledge that, over time we want to be recognized as a creative indigenous social justice movement that supports the Lenape tribes by building stronger community channels between the city of Philadelphia and tribal governments. Many of you may be not aware, but many of the Lenape communities in the diaspora, this territory that we stand on belongs to them. In fact, the reason that we're doing here in Chacamaxon is something also Ben Miller might be able to give you more insight. But it's very significant. It is where Tanemen and other chiefs of the different clans of the Lenape met here for council. It was a neutral ground. So in some ways, based on that idea of having a neutral ground in order to come together from different nations, from different understandings, we might be able to change some things within the city, but also within the state that does not recognize any tribe. And so on an older level, our long-term goals include provide a sanctuary space for indigenous peoples living in the region, particularly our indigenous communities who are coming from the border. Many of you are very aware, but maybe don't understand the dynamics that happens between the United States and Mexico and Guatemala and so forth. But it's also impacted by the very structure of the United States and how the international policies affects communities across the continent. And lastly, I just want to acknowledge everybody for being here, because it's very important to, to have support from allies, also natives from other communities. I myself consider myself an ally for the Lenape and all the other communities within the, Northern America. And without further ado, I would like to also now introduce you to the Nikiapana. Thank you.
Mahalo. Mahalo, everyone. Aloha kako. My name is Nikki Kalaniapana. I'm Native Hawaiian, and I am the Executive Assistant in Indigenous Peoples Day in Philadelphia. I would like to do a land acknowledgement. We would like to acknowledge that the land on which we live and labor were stolen from the Lenape peoples and their descendants. The Lenape peoples who survived and remained in the homeland known as the Lenape Hoking, as well as those in the diaspora who were forcibly removed as far as Oklahoma, Wisconsin, and Canada, are all still marginalized, even in the city of brotherly love. We also acknowledge that Philadelphia has a unique position in the nation's founding, and its successors are still responsible to uphold treaty rights for the land stolen and to correct the wrongdoings for the policies that led to the enslavement, massacre, and forced assimilation of indigenous peoples across the United States of America. And the effects of this colonial genocidal legacy is yet to be addressed. Mahalo. I would like to introduce Ben Miller, Delaware Tribe, from the Delaware Tribe of Indians, and our incredible event coordinator.
Willie Appalek, Kumalasehache. I'm Ben Scott Miller from the Delaware Tribe of Indians, and I am your event coordinator of this year, 2021 Indigenous Peoples Day. I want to thank you for coming out here. I want to thank you for coming out here to Shakamakson, where in history, our family would come out here and have big house ceremony and have our sweats and be able to communicate with one another through the bands as we disperse throughout the year. I understand that it's very difficult for my tribe and the other tribes of the Delaware to come out here, and I'd like to thank my aunties and my family for coming out from Canada to show up and represent. And I ask you all to please understand, as you stand on this ground, this is where our ancestors are and have been for centuries. And as we work our way back, we want to share our heart and our community and our culture with you and let you know that the Delaware are still here. The Lenape, we're still here. Again, this is for Indigenous Peoples Day, for our community to share with the people and the citizens of Philadelphia and let you know that our heart is open and we care very much about our history and our culture, and we're open to share with you. Wanishi.
Thank you very much. The next speaker I'd like to introduce you to is Eugene Blackrow. So he is also a Lakota, and what he wants to talk to you about today is the doctrine of discovery and manifest destiny. So please put your hands together for Eugene Blackrow.
Oh, my name is Eugene Blackrow Sr. from South Dakota on the Pine Ridge Indian Reservation. I come from a little community called Bumney Lake. And here to talk about the doctrine of discovery and the manifest of destiny. How many of you have heard about the doctrine of discovery and the manifest of destiny? Well, that's got to be taught in schools.
get closer to the microphone.
Back in 1493, the papal bull was issued by Pope Alexander VI, and it played a central role in the Spanish conquest of the New World. It was signed on May 4th, 1493, and the doctrine of discovery was used by European monarchs in the beginning of the 15th century as a means of legitimizing the colonization of lands outside of Europe. It was issued in 1493, the year after Christopher Columbus arrived on the shores of what is now known as North America. In 1493, the creed aimed to justify Christian Europe explorers to claim land on waterways they allegedly discovered and promoted Christian domination and superiority, and it has been applied in Africa, Asia, Australia, New Zealand, and the Americas. It was this doctrine of discovery that they used to take over land that was not, the inhabitants that were not Christians. And the church provides the legal grounds for explorers to seize and occupy lands if there was no Christians present. This idea allowed Christian entities to seize lands inhabited by indigenous people under the guise of discovering new land. Okay, and in 1823, the Supreme Court used that doctrine of discovery case on Johnson versus McIntosh, which is where the Indians sold land to Johnson, and the government came and took the land and sold it to McIntosh. And they voided that land that Indians gave to Johnson, and the United States gave it to McIntosh. And it became the part of the federal law and was used to depose native land of their land. The United States, Canada, New Zealand, Australia, all have used the doctrine of discovery to buttress their legal system. In other words, they use the doctrine of discovery to take land away from not only indigenous people of this continent, but Central America, South America, and the islands that were inhabited by Native Americans, or the natives to the islands. And after that, when they started moving westward, expanding westward, they started the Manifest Destiny. And it was the continuation of the doctrine of discovery adapted to the needs of the 19th century U.S. colonial aspirations. In 1840, with the opening of the Oregon Trail, the Mexican-American War, and the gold rush in California, much of the public attention was on Western expansion. Manifest Destiny was the idea that God had given the United States a mission to expand the territory throughout North America. The basic idea underlying the concept of Manifest Destiny is, the first is the belief in the righteousness and superiority of the Christian moral values and institutions of the United States. Second is the belief in the responsibility of the U.S. to spread those for the benefit of the world and to fulfill God's wishes. And the third one is the faith that God has blessed the country to succeed, and every success confirms that blessing. And which comes to the Homestead Act, where Oklahoma land rush and all that stuff. When the government gave land to the white Christians, they gave them 160 acres if they built the land, if they built a house, a fence, and tilled the land. They moved the Indians out of their land for this. And it was a mandate from God to spread Christianity, not only on native land, but also anywhere in the world, not already Christian controlled. So, which brings me to when they put us on the reservation. They started the boarding school. They started the boarding schools and they forced us into assimilate into the white man world. They cut our hair, had us not speak our own language, but we went down in the creeks, in the hills, and we kept talking. We kept our sweat lodges, our ceremonies, and our Sundance alive that way, being hidden from the government. They outlawed our Sundances after the Ghost Dance. When Sitting Bull got killed, the Christians got scared of the Indians, so they outlawed our religion, our Sundances. But we kept them hidden, and we still have them back home. And it's important that everybody knows this stuff, and it should be taught in schools everywhere. And Canada still has this law too. They used it recently for the oil line up there to take land away from them, and they put oil pipeline through there. And I'm a Lakota language teacher. I work for a Lakota Waldorf school. And I'm proud that we are still around. Okay, we're still.
All right, thank you everybody. So as you can see, there's a lot of history here within this land, not only from North America, but to South America. We're all indigenous. You know, we all claim this land as ours. It was always our land, but it all depended on whoever put a flag on this land and wanted to deem it as theirs. You know, but so we want to acknowledge the fact that as Native people, we haven't given up the fight for recognizing where we come from. You know, a lot of us have been pushed off our reservations, off our homelands, onto different parts of the country. So every time we presented ourselves to the colonizers, we would be pushed further and further away from our ancestral lands. So that's what this event here is participating in, trying to get part of their land back. You know, that's a big initiative in Native culture today. So, you know, as I told you before, for the people that are new here, I just want to introduce myself again. I'm Charlie Underbaggage, and I come from Pine Ridge, South Dakota. And what I want to talk about is the hardships of being not only indigenous, but also walking that spiritual path as well as the economic path. You know, I need a job, I need money in order to survive, but also I need my spiritual ways and my spiritual teachings. So there's a fine balance between walking that line. And in order to do so, you have to surround yourself with other indigenous folk. So out here, I've surrounded myself with the Eastern natives and learned some of their ways, and it gets me closer to that spirit within me. So there are over 300 federally recognized tribes, and we all don't speak the same language, and a lot of people think we speak the same language. You know, we all have our own cultural traditions, our own cultural beliefs. We all have our own dances, social songs, and social singing. So that's what you're going to witness here today. You witnessed a couple different tribes singing and dancing, and they're not even related to each other. So our next performance is a dance group, Tatanka Gibson with the Dawnland Dancers. We're grateful to have their presence, and they're from the Nansemond Saponi of Hollister. He's an Eastern Woodlands dancer and educator. and we'll be sharing the Dawnland dance performance, visual storytelling, not only through song but through dance. So please give a warm welcome to Tatanka Gibson. Thank you.
Nga po, nagkatawaranda mataka na nanawa mao nazaman kahalawa sa pone nanawa mao sinagamaw ka. So my name is Tatanka Gibson. I come from the Holowasaponi and the Nansemond people from Virginia and North Carolina, and I'm actually here with my counterpart who is from up this way, and we're here to do some storytelling and some dancing and actually have y'all participate and help us out as well, if that's all right with y'all. You want to do some of that? Yeah? I'll actually let my better half introduce herself.
Winiki sa Kantasmis Carrie Nutamas Masapia no Toy Akushnat. Hello, my name is Carrie Helm and I am Mashpee Wampanoag from Cape Cod, Massachusetts. I'm happy to be here with you today on Lenape land. I want to recognize that. That is, for my people, that's our grandfather nation. So, we hold the utmost respect for them. And I just want to recognize that that's whose land we are on here today. Thank you. So we're going to today first exhibit a couple very specific styles of dances that we do back home, where I'm from, which is the Northeast, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island. The first dance is called the Upwalk or calumet or pipe dance. You see the men doing this before a lot of our social gatherings, ceremonies, and even powwows, before anything officially starts, kind of to bless the land that we're going to be using at the time. So the point of the dance is the men try to emulate the look of a pipe. So you'll see them stretch out to form what looks like a pipe, with their head being the bowl, sometimes with a fan, fanning the pipe. Everyone has their different style, and it's something that we all try to carry on and do at most of our gatherings.
Sorry. Whew, I'm getting a little old, sorry. So the next one we're actually going to do is going to be the women's Eastern blanket dance, yeah? And that's actually something that's specific up here to the Northeast. And when I say the Northeast, it's actually a dance that came from like Rhode Island, Connecticut, and Massachusetts, where she's from. She's a champion dancer, and this is one of the dances that actually transitioned into powwow dancing was the big drum came over here. So we've had the big drum that most people see at powwows since the early 1900s, depending on exactly what community you're from. Yeah, so between the 1920s, 1930s. And this is one of the dances that transitioned into powwow dancing that we do at contests and everything else. But it's a female dance, and there's different symbols within it for femininity, and it's also a courting dance, if you will, because most times if the woman is seeking a male or a partner, she will lay the blanket down at the end of the dance in front of that person, yeah, and then if they pick it up, got a little something going on, yeah. So at the beginning of this dance, you'll actually see that it's kind of like she's being born, if you will, right? So she'll almost be like coming out of a cocoon or the womb, and that's how she'll start. And she'll go through more or less different phases until it's time for that very end, and she'll lay the blanket down in most cases. If she's not courting, then she may just kind of drop it, but won't lay it all the way down. But that just depends on the female and exactly where she comes from. Yeah. So I'm going to do it 2 times through, and then we're going to do some more social dancing and get you all involved with us. Yeah. So, I don't know if can I take this microphone down there with me? I can take that down there with me? Sounds good to me, bro. Alright, so I'm actually going to take this microphone down there with me so I don't have to be screaming and everything while I'm down there. But we're actually going to get y'all involved now. So we're going to do something that's called the Robin Dance. And it's an Eastern style dance, but it's one of our simpler dances, yeah? So there's two ways of doing it. Either we can do two lines, which is kind of on the harder side with the crowd and everything today. But we're going to do a boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. If you can't remember the order, I'm not going to be mad at you. The top of the line and follow us. It's literally a side-by-side step. Yeah, if you can do a little walking, if you can move step to step, side by side, you can come and dance with us. That sound good? So I'm gonna come down there and I'm gonna be leading it off, and y'all just follow us and do what we do. Alright, so everyone just line up behind us. Get behind us if you want to be a part of this. Oh man, everyone wants to be a part of this.
Follow the line, okay? You stand behind me and follow me.
A little bit, everybody. Yeah, we're gonna make this a little bit bigger, so let's see if we can do that.
I don't know.
Yeah, y'all come on in, just follow in behind us, and we'll get this going. Yeah. Maybe I can't do everything with this. Yeah. Oh, 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 when they are, I might actually put this down so we can go outside the speakers. There's a lot of people coming in this one. Oh, 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 I know, I know, oh, oh, I know, Thank you everyone for coming out. We're actually going to do another dance here in a second.
I haven't either.
Yeah, if you guys want to stay out here, you can actually help us out with another one. It's a faster dance though. So if you got the legs for it, or if you just want to work out today, I know I've gotten mine already. But yeah, if you want to work out for the day, come on out here. It's something called the moccasin dance. It's one of the older dances that we have. And I'm actually going to be singing it. And you're going to follow Carrie, okay? Everyone sound good? So you're going to be doing the same thing where you get in a line like you followed us before, and you notice we always go counterclockwise. For powwows and stuff like that, they go clockwise, but we go counterclockwise in our long houses and big houses and stuff like that. So when we do our social dancing and everything, it's always counterclockwise. So you're gonna follow Carrie, and if everyone wants to look at me real quick to see how the dance goes. So I'm gonna do it really slow for you, right? Now speed it up. Yeah, so the curveball, you can't throw in a curveball. So we're gonna start off slow so we get the hang of it, everybody, right? Get your practice in, right? And remember, it's so we're gonna start off slow like we were like at the beginning of that, and then towards the end of me singing, we're gonna get pretty fast. So let's see who's got it. Can you get out there? If you notice when I say we're going to do a dance, it's multiple songs within the dance, right? So once one ends, another one will start up. I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know, darling, I know, hey, I know. One more. This one's gonna have a trick in it too. We got a little bit more time. We got about 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Got 7 minutes left. So, yeah, so it's another dance that y'all can do with us, but we're gonna slow it back down again. Because I don't know about y'all, but I'm sweating. So we're gonna do an Eastern style round dance. It doesn't involve y'all touching. Y'all can stay away from each other, keep your cuties to yourselves, all that good stuff, right? So you just can make a circle again. It's really easy, the steps to it. If you can step backwards and forwards and move side to side at the same time, you're good. Yeah, so just make one big circle.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get together then. Stand by this little
So I'm gonna have Carrie demonstrate the step forward really quick, and y'all just pay attention to her, and then y'all can follow along, and we're gonna get this going. Sound good? Yeah. One more. Thank you, Griffin, for dancing with us. Yeah. So I lied. We got one more if you guys want to come do it with us. Sweating to the oldies is what we call it. But it's another fast one. Yeah?
Tatanka, I think I see a lot of people out there that want to get up and dance but are a little shy.
A little shy? You can't be shy around me, folks. Come on. And if you want to come out here and dance with us, we don't bite, I swear. Come on out here, dance with us. You don't have so many chances unless you go to a powwow, and they're not really happening right now at the moment. So this is one of your chances to come dance with some native folks and come enjoy some of our music and some of our songs and just be with us. So this one here is actually the Lenape stick dance, the Lenape skin dance. It's an older dance, that's for sure. Originally they did it in their big houses, yeah? So originally they did it as a part of a 12-night ceremony. That's only happened as part of the Hunter's Moon, to my knowledge. With the dance would normally be done on a set of sticks with a skin drum, that's why it's called skin dance, yeah? And there'd be two sets of sticks, one set of sticks for the first 8 nights, and then the last set of sticks has faces on them for the last 4 nights. But this is actually like a hunter's dance, if you will. So it's done just specifically in that time. But normally the guys all line up first, and then the girls are at the back. Is Barton still around here? Barton cut, right? I don't know where he's at anymore. But here's how we're going to do it this time. Just for the sake of, I can't be down there dancing and singing at the same time. That'll wear me out for sure, right? I'm actually going to have Carrie lead it, and the guys follow her, and the girls follow behind all the guys. Yeah? Just because she knows what she's doing. Yeah? So, it's kind of the same step as it was before, with that really fast kind of song, right? But this isn't as fast in the beginning. It's not as fast all throughout it. And then can go into a little bit faster.
We're trying to keep the circle big, so we don't all push in. So we're trying to make it as big as we can. Stay in a single line.
So.
Everybody walk forward. Above us, down on it.
Every time you guys hear me do that, it's like, yo! You guys ready for a fast one? last one. Thank you all.
Wow, that was wonderful. Thank you, Tatanka. Thank you. So guys, we're actually going to let you experience a northern style of round dance. So please don't leave. Tatanka was showing you the eastern woodland style on how they do their social dancing. So I'm gonna have Myron Godfrey come up here, and we're gonna show you a little bit of the northern style of a round dance. So please follow Tatanka and his wife's lead, and enjoy yourselves. So please get up, everyone. I want to fill this whole circle around here with dancers. Enjoy yourselves. Like Tatanka said before, this may be one of the few times you get to experience dancing with the local natives out here. So please get up.
Follow me. We go clockwise now.
We'll keep it very distant, and at the same time, just follow Tatanka's lead. So this style of singing next is called a round dance song. We do this on our social gatherings. When there's no powwow or there's no event to go to, we'll sometimes gather in a gymnasium back home. We'll gather wherever we can just to have that communal base with us. So again, here's Myron Godfrey, and he's going to sing you a round dance song. Oh, thank you, Myron Godfrey. Thank you, all you participants. And Tatanka Gibson, thank you for leading this. So, as you can see, this is just various types of social dancing that we do across Indian country, indigenous country. We all have our different styles and variations. So please, thank you, and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for participating. What I want to do for you next is introduce the magic of storytelling with Chin. So I'm excited to invite Indigenous artist and educator Chin to the stage to share the magic of storytelling. You know, as natives, we love to tell stories. We love, you know, a lot of our history was oral. You know, especially with us Lakota people, we didn't have a written language up until the 90s.
No, that's good.
And in the 90s, we were starting to lose our language, so they started a revitalization project in order to bring that back. So we love to tell stories. Our history was told orally, and Chin will definitely show you a little taste of how Indigenous people will storytell. He brings these stories alive with his gift of magic. So please, and not like magic in the sense of like abracadabra, but more so magic in his words. Magic in how he tells the story. And at the same time, please put your hands together for Chin. Thank you.
All right, thanks everyone. Y'all can come a lot closer, and you can come closer. This way you can see me. You can hear me. I don't even have this on, do I? Oh, it's on? Oh, cool. I don't think I even needed it on. Well, my name is Chin. It's spelled T-C-H-I-N. I'm a Narragansett native person. And Narragansetts are up in southern New England, Rhode Island, Connecticut, that whole area up there. I come down here to enjoy my cousins and relatives, the Nappy people, Delaware people. Talk to you a little bit about Native culture and even allow some questions if there's time. It's so nice to see all of y'all out here. It's really nice. And do tell your friends and family next time so we can even get more people out here, because I know people want to know it, want to know about us and all. As I said, my name is Chin. It's spelled T-C-H-I-N. You can go online and look me up. I'm pretty much the only one out there. T-C-H-I-N, Narragansett person from southern New England. I'm going to tell you a few lessons we Native people tell. What other people call stories and legends, they're not stories and legends to us. They're lessons, because they teach us how leaves are on the tree and why the snow falls and why animals look like they do. They teach us all these different things. So we call them lessons. And things are always changing. Life is changing. The universe is in change. Everything about us, the universe, everything, it's about change. And we Native people, we tell our lessons to explain a lot of this change also. And long in the way time past time, animals look very different than the way that animals look today. Long in the way time past time, there used to be dinosaurs that lived here. And we learned about it. And the paleontologists tell us all about it. And you know, those millions of years ago when those animals lived here, some of them have gone. And some of them are still here today. And so the paleontologists have told us. And it's changed. They look different than the way they looked long in the way time past time. Today, the dinosaurs that are with us today, they fly from tree to tree and they sing beautiful songs and they bring us dreams about their flight and their music. As another example of change, I want to tell you a lesson about a rabbit. Long in the way time past time, rabbits look very different than the way that rabbits look today. Long in the way time past time, rabbits had long straight arms, long straight legs, a long bushy tail, and little short ears. Well, one day in the springtime, Rabbit was out looking for something to do and something to eat. And he came upon a tall willow tree. It was springtime and there were fresh shoots starting to bud. And this made Rabbit so very hungry. He wanted to taste some of those buds up there in that willow tree. But as you know yourselves, rabbits are not good tree climbers. So Rabbit started to eat some of the grass around the trees and thinking about what he would like to do, and he came upon this idea that, oh, I would like to play in the snow, but it was springtime, and maybe all the snows had gone.
Thank you to Miguel Sage for that beautiful invocation. Aloha kako. My name is Nikki Kalaniapana. I am of Native Hawaiian descent, and I am the Executive Assistant to Indigenous Peoples Day Philly. Before we begin, we would also like to acknowledge that the land on which we live and labor were stolen from the Lanai Lenape peoples and their descendants, who survived and remained in the homeland known as Lenape Hoking, and those in the diaspora, who were forcefully removed as far as Oklahoma and Wisconsin and to Canada. They are all still marginalized, even in the city of brotherly love. We also acknowledge that Philadelphia has a unique position in the nation's founding, and its successors are still responsible to uphold treaty rights for the land stolen and to correct the wrongdoings for the policies that led to the enslavement, massacre, and forced assimilation of Indigenous peoples across the continent. And the effects of this colonial genocidal legacy is yet to be addressed. Let me introduce you now to the member of the Action Committee team, who will read our full statement and will provide a brief overview of the lawsuit so you can understand why we are deeply outraged. Stephanie Mack is Dene Navajo, the co-founder of Indigenous Peoples Day Philly, and currently serves as Public Relations Assistant for our organization. Mahalo.
Indigenous Peoples Day Philly is deeply disturbed by the recent announcement of a lawsuit against Mayor Kenney in an attempt to restore Columbus Day in Philadelphia. IPD Philly supports Mayor Kenney's decision to abolish Columbus Day and strongly condemns state-sanctioned celebrations of Christopher Columbus. Columbus committed and condoned genocide by war, enslavement, sexual violence, human trafficking, displacement, demonization, and dehumanization of Indigenous Caribbeans, which became the framework for the colonization of the Americas. The celebration of such an individual is in direct violation of the rights outlined in the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous Peoples and other international agreements. IPD Philly expresses its disappointment in the Conference of Presidents of Major Italian American Organizations, Inc., and the 1492 Society, as well as fellow citizens Councilmember Mark F. Scola and Jody Della Barba, whose lawsuit draws on biased and racist representations of Indigenous peoples. Further, IPD Philly calls out the lawsuit's clear attempt to splinter the long-standing solidarity between the Indigenous and Black communities in our shared fight against white supremacy. Rather, IPD Philly uplifts and recognizes its Black allies, as well as the existence of Afro-Indigenous Black Native kin. IPD Philly expresses appreciation for the support received from allies, especially those of Italian American heritage, and further calls on all Philadelphians to reject Columbus Day. We're just going to wait for a second when the siren passes. Indigenous peoples have endured continuous attempts at historical erasure and genocide, and therefore understand the need to celebrate heritage. IPD Philly would never deny other distinct peoples the opportunity to celebrate their heritage. However, there is a difference between celebrating heritage and celebrating an individual who committed genocide. The abolishment of Columbus Day is not an attack on Italian American heritage, but rather addresses the violent character and heinous acts of one individual. The reassessment of monuments, statues, holidays, and other public commemorations are part of any society's process to reshape its values and to transform its public places into safe spaces for all. Historical figures whose commemorations are called into question are not and should not be judged by their heritage, but by their actions. Currently, there are 14 states, the District of Columbia, and over 130 cities that have changed the holiday name from Columbus Day to Indigenous Peoples Day. IPD Philly firmly believes that celebrating Columbus is in violation of the rights of Indigenous peoples outlined in the United Nations. Our rights affirm that states shall provide effective mechanisms for the prevention of and redress for any form of propaganda designed to incite racial or ethnic discrimination against them. The continued exaltation of Christopher Columbus propagates inaccurate histories, unjustly ignores genocide, and reinforces inequities based on the biologically groundless notion of race. Furthermore, the social construction of race was and is an ideological tool of settler colonialism. and honoring Columbus works to perpetuate this same ideology. With this in mind, IPD Philly supports Mayor Kenney's decision to abolish Columbus Day. However, it is regrettable that Mayor Kenney did not include Indigenous voices in his decision-making process, disregarding our right that measures be taken in consultation and cooperation with the Indigenous peoples concerned to combat prejudice and eliminate discrimination. IPD Philly demands that Indigenous people are included in future decision-making that impacts Indigenous peoples in Philadelphia and that displaced original peoples of this land. IPD Philly calls for support to establish Indigenous Peoples Day as a state and federal holiday. We affirm celebrating Indigenous Peoples Day promotes the preservation and perpetuation of Indigenous cultures, celebrates the survival and resilience of Indigenous peoples, and educates the public about contributions of Indigenous people to our society. Go ahead.
So I am going to talk about the legal statement. Since I actually am wiping off the germs, I guess I can share my own. So I would like to say that the people suing the city in this case filed the complaint you shared in a federal civil court. This means that they are claiming protections under the U.S. Constitution and or U.S. civil rights law. We'll let that marinate for a second. They are using U.S. civil rights law, which generally supersedes state or local laws and regulation. However, it also sounds like there are similar state law cases going through the state court system, which may be worth finding and looking at the situation, which means we have to keep our eyes out. It means this fight isn't over, right? So one, it has to do with institutional discrimination by the city and Mayor Kenney against Italian Americans. Count 4, it says the violation of Philadelphia Home Rule Charter. The mayor failed to follow city regulations on changing holiday. Count 5, violation of separation of powers. Executive order is equivalent of a law and regulation that is traditionally the function of the city council in violation of state and city laws. Why it's very important that our city council representatives understand what this is, and the fact that one city council representative, who I will remain unnamed, is in the lawsuit. Count 6, it's a violation of the Sunshine Act. Local laws require procedure where multiple agencies who must allow for public participation decision-making process participate. But yet you did not let the indigenous peoples of this city participate. Count 7, violation of state home charter rules says Columbus Day is a state-mandated holiday. Count 2, it declares that Italian Americans should be a protected class, necessary to claim that they have experienced discrimination on the basis of ethnicity. Count 3, the judgment that the mayor's executive order violates, the Equal Protection Clause. These declaratory judgments are the judge's determination on the basis of law whether or not there was a legal violation. It also wants to declare that the executive order should be void. It wants to keep Mayor Kenney and the city from acting on their executive order to remove the Columbus Day holiday. They want to award attorney fees to the plaintiffs, and then to award the cost of proceedings to the plaintiffs. This is the core of the lawsuit. Thank you to Indigenous Peoples Day Philly for providing me the space to speak as an ally. My name is Tamara Anderson. I'm here representing the Melanated Educators Collective and the Racial Justice Organizing Committee. I want to start off today by discussing what the word ally means. as that's how I would describe myself. And it's the reason I'm in this space today. Or even better, what the word co-conspirator means. Because an ally is classically defined as to unite or form a connection or relation with another group. But a co-conspirator is one who gets in the mud and the dirt with the other group, right? Co-conspirators show up and stand up. As a black woman, I'm uniquely aware of the ways that white supremacy continues to show up in our society. It's what spurred the uprising last summer after the murders of George, Breonna, and Ahmaud. It's why we're here now to resist the lies included in the lawsuit against the mayor. As a co-conspirator, I read books. I gather primary sources about Indigenous history. I have conversations so that I can include it in my college courses that I teach. It's these readings and conversations with Indigenous peoples that I've learned what my schooling tried to hide from me. The behavior of the colonists against the native peoples of this land did not end in the Caribbean. Instead, it became the standard behavior of colonizers all over the Americas to Indigenous people as well, as the Africans brought here against their will. Knowing this history is utterly reprehensible, racist, and downright discriminatory for anyone to still be celebrating Columbus Day. Now, that's not to say that Italian Americans cannot have their holiday, but instead they should. It shouldn't just be one that's centered in the blood and enslavement of Indigenous peoples. As a black woman, I will not allow for my Indigenous brothers and sisters to stand alone in this fight. Last year, millions of Indigenous folks around the world stood in solidarity with the black community as allies and relatives to denounce white supremacy and uplift black voices. And they have been in the fight ever since. If we are standing next to Octavius Cato's statue, where he was shot down in the square for fighting for voting rights, it shows that our world is more like a braid than these siloed communities. We are braided into each other, and we need each other. And they also shine a bright light on all the ways our issues overlap as a community, from police brutality to incarceration to simple erasure in American history and the overarching society. So when lies are put forth in the court of law, we cannot and will not allow our Indigenous brothers and sisters to stand alone. We must act. We must speak up. We must show up. And in doing so, we acknowledge that our reparations and our freedom is inextricably tied with the reparations and freedom of Indigenous peoples. Because, let's be clear, reservations are not reparations. Plainly put, we're not free until everyone is free. So I implore all the non-Indigenous allies and co-conspirators to stand in solidarity and support for our Indigenous brothers and sisters. It's the least we can do as we all continue to occupy their land. I want to leave you with this quote by Audre Lorde. We are powerful because we have survived. And that is what it is all about, survival and growth. Let's continue to survive. Let's continue to resist. Thank you.
First thing I want to do is to congratulate the Indigenous people of the city of Philadelphia for accomplishing what I would consider to be impossible. I have no idea when we in Pittsburgh will be able to achieve something like this. We got a statue of Columbus over there condemned. The mayor sent the people that do these things to wrap it up in preparation of bringing it down, and the reactionary forces in Pittsburgh slapped an injunction and a lawsuit very similar to the one that you're dealing with here and the statue is still standing there. So the idea of us eliminating Columbus Day in Pittsburgh and replacing it with Indigenous Peoples Day is like, ooh. Second thing I want to do is I want to honor the indigenous people of this area, Lenni Lenape. My brothers and sisters, the North American Indian people that have always been here, the people of this land, the people that came, that arose out of this earth, because they are generous enough to allow us who come from other parts of the continent to do these things. I am from Cuba. Cuba is one of the Caribbean islands, and we had the tragedy, the dubious honor of being the first ones touched by the horror of Columbus's so-called discovery. In my people's tradition, we honor the four directions just like my other brothers and sisters, because this was something that came to us from the Great Spirit, Yaya Wature, and we all share that tradition. In a little while, you will see us honoring the four directions. I'm going to honor them in our way. We have four sacred foods, and these four sacred foods are what feeds our soul. The spirit of the South, Achano, represents open mind. The green squash, we use zucchini, but any green squash is what feeds that energy of open mind. So that's the gift of the South. The gift of the West is introspection, the ability to look within oneself and understand. And the color of the West is black, and it's represented by the black beans. That is the food that feeds us in the West. The spirit of the North is Rakuno, the spirit of wisdom. The food, the sacred food of the North is what we call yuca or cassava, or some people call it manioc. We weren't able to get any of that, so I put another sacred herb into that container to represent that spirit. And that feeds the energy of wisdom and experience in our people. Wisdom and experience in the North, open mind in the South, introspection in the West, wisdom and experience in the North. And in the East, the color is yellow. And so we have the yellow maize corn that these corn chips that I have here are made of. The yellow maize corn, the color of the rising sun of the East. We draw the spirit, the gift of illumination and enlightenment from the East. That is what Sobaiko, the spirit of the East, gives us. From the earth, Atabe, the cosmic matriarch, she is the one from whose womb we rise. We are born of the earth. We are children of Atabe. She is given many names all over. She's called Pachamama in South America. Tonantzin in the Middle Americas. She goes by many names, but it's the same one. She is the Earth Mother, the Water Mother. We offer her our tribute because we come from her womb. You know, babies, when after they're born, after a certain time, they're weaned. They say they're weaned, so they don't need to nurse anymore. They can eat solid food. So from the human mother, a baby can be weaned. But there is one mother from which we are never weaned. We must suckle at her breast for our whole life, and that is this mother, because she is feeding us from her body throughout our whole life. So she is the mother from whom we are never weaned. In our tradition, she has another son. The great entity that celebrates, that represents life itself, Yokahu, the Lord of Life. His name, Yokahu, literally means breath of the yucca plant. The yucca plant is what corn is for these people here. For them, corn is sacred. For us, yuca is sacred. It fed our people. We make our cassava bread out of yuca. So if yuca is all life, yuca is all energy. So I'm going to do 3 songs now. This is my prayer. And I'm going to dedicate it to all these entities that I just named. The first song is to Atabey, the cosmic matriarch. She who is our mother, from whose womb we arise, from whose breast we are never weaned. Tairo tiwakiata, tairo tiwakiata, tairo tiwakiata, tairo tiwakiata. Areito today, areito atabey, tairo tiwakiata, tairo tiwakiata. And to Yokahu, the Lord of Life, he who is the child of Atabey, just like we are, we offer this song. Yokahu baba paora poti, wakia baba tureito. Yokahu baba paora poti, wakia baba tureito. Tairo ti bomatu, wakia baba tureito. Tairo ti bomatu, wakia baba tureito. Anghankatu. Thank you again, my friends, my fellow citizens of the United States, you beautiful residents of the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, all of you who are indigenous and who support the indigenous causes. I want to first make sure that I acknowledge the organizations that I represent. First and foremost, I represent the Kenney Indigenous Spiritual Circle, which is a spiritual organization that dedicates itself to promoting and celebrating the tradition of the Taino indigenous people, who are my people, the first people of the Caribbean islands, who were the first ones that were touched by the dramatic tragedy of Columbus's arrival. I also represent the Council of Three Rivers American Indian Center, which is the Native American Center, the urban Native American Center of the city of Pittsburgh. And I bring you greetings from our city to yours. We're sister cities. We sit on opposite ends of the state, and we're united in this as much as we're united in many other causes. So from Pittsburgh, I bring love. The other organization that I want to acknowledge is the United Confederation of Taino People, which is the organization that represents the Taino people in the United Nations and in many other international bodies and organizations, headed by our cacique Roberto Bucaro Borrero, and represented for most of the time that this organization has been in association with the Tainos by our powerful sister Tai Pelly, who is here in spirit, and I bring you her greetings. She is a powerful woman. Our people are matrifocal, and so just like the Senecas of where I live, of the Pittsburgh area, matrifocal people, our women are powerful representatives of the people, and Tai Pelly is one of the most powerful women's voices. And so I bring her greetings here. I thank very much Mabel and all of these wonderful people that have made a point of inviting Tainos, even if we don't live here in Philly, to participate in this event. I want to say from the bottom of my heart, Bo Matung, that means high gratitude, great gratitude to you, great gratitude. The Taino indigenous people have always been historically agricultural people that lived and live in the Caribbean, raising our four sacred plants. 3 of them are familiar to our North American brothers and sisters, corn, beans, and squash. But we have a fourth one, and that is our most powerful plant, yucca. Yucca is a root, a tuber, kind of like potatoes, but not quite. And it provides the Taino people with the most powerful and the most important source of caloric energy. And that's why the spirit of the yucca, who is called Yucahu, is the divine spirit of energy and life. Because yucca is associated with life, associated with energy. Like I said before earlier, what to my brothers and sisters in Mesoamerica, corn is, maize, they're the people of maize. For us, we're the people of yucca. And we value that power. When the Europeans arrived here, they set the people to work as slaves to grow yucca for them because they realized that it was more nutritious than their bread that they were bringing over from Europe. So they made our people work hard to feed them. They sat back and got all the glory. My people worked their hands to the bones, not only feeding them, but also working in the horrific mines. First mining gold, but when they realized that there wasn't really that much gold in the Caribbean, mining copper and other ores. People died in those hellholes, those mines. My people, my ancestors, my great-great-great-grandparents died in those hellholes. And when our numbers were depleted and there wasn't that many Tainos left to enslave, they went to Africa. And they brought people from there against their will. And they came to the Caribbean in chains, and some of them liberated themselves. They rebelled and they ran into the mountains and joined the Taino people in rebellion against their oppressors. And so the people of Africa who came to the Caribbean and the indigenous people of the Caribbean are brothers and sisters in the struggle. As they are here. We should always remember that. There were people of European heritage who joined in that struggle, and we thank them. These were people from the same country that brought the misery, Spain. People like Bartolomé de las Casas, who fought long and hard in my country, Cuba, exposed the horrors. If it had not been for him, we wouldn't know about the horrible things that Columbus and his thugs did in the Caribbean. He wrote it all down and exposed it. The Spanish called it La Leyenda Negra. It's a myth. It's not true. They tried to gaslight the world, just like his descendants, those descendants, right now are still gaslighting us. It's not true. They're accusing us falsely of attacking the Capitol. They were just tourists. They were just tourists. The Spanish conquistadors were just tourists. They really didn't harm anybody. It's not true, La Leyenda Negra. But Bartolomé de las Casas wrote it all down so that people would not forget the horrors of what was done in our Caribbean islands. And here, a white man, an Englishman, who belonged to a religion that considered every human being a friend, he made a bond with his Lenape brothers and sisters. And unfortunately, when he died, his descendants did not honor that bond. They did the walking purchase. And with that walking purchase, they dishonored their father, William Penn, who had made a lasting bond with the indigenous people of this land. And when When he passed away, his children dishonored his name and his religion. And they did the walking purchase. They stole the land from my brothers and sisters here, from my Lenni Lenape brothers and sisters. Look it up. It's true. This is the history they don't want to teach you. They've got rules and laws coming up in all the states. Don't teach that stuff. It'll make us look bad. Look at all these states where these reactionaries are trying to pass laws so that they can keep the eyes of the children covered. Don't teach that in school. That's gaslight, gaslight, gaslight. We didn't really do that. Yes, you did. Your ancestors did it, and you now support it. Your very life supports it. Deal with it. Deal with reality. It should be taught in the schools. It should be taught. You want to call up dates? 1492? Give me the date when the first African Americans were brought to the Americas. That's the project. I can't remember the date now, 16 something or other. Somebody please enlighten me. What is it? 1690. 1690. 19, thank you. 1619 project. To teach the truth of what happened in the Americas. And they're running around. No, don't teach that, don't teach that. We're going to pass laws to keep you from teaching that in schools. You shouldn't teach that. That's what it's all about. That's what this lawsuit is all about here. We don't want to hear the truth about Columbus. He's our hero. He's our hero. We don't want to hear the truth about our ancestor. Well, you know what? One last thing about Columbus. He didn't consider himself Italian. He was born in Genoa, a city that was actually a republic. They call it a city-state. Genoa was a republic, a democratic. This was in the 1400s. In the 1400s, it was a democratic place where people voted. He came from a place where he was a citizen. And you know what he did? He turned his back on it. He turned his back on Genoa. He stopped speaking Italian because Genoa would not give him the money to go around the world like he wanted to. So he went to a place that was a monarchy, a place where everybody was the subject of a high king who had the power of life and death over every one of his subjects. That's what he went to. What a democratic person. Wow, he gave up life in a republic to live in a monarchy. He moved to Spain, changed his name from Cristoforo Colombo to Cristobal Colon. From Italian to Spanish. Raised a family, named all his children with Spanish names, and died speaking Spanish. Badly, by the way, because he had a real strong Italian accent. Yeah, that's Columbus. That's your Italian guy. Turned his back on Italy. Something to be proud of.
Aduh. Chulugi. Ukudibidong chidoga gududi kanogisti doa. Osta. Aduh. I'm even talking Cherokee to her, so I don't know if you understood what I said. That's all right. I'm very grateful to be here, and I won't speak very long, although I've been told I can. First and foremost, I want to give acknowledgement and recognition to these wonderful ladies and gent. Let's give the elders a round of applause. Let's give Tammy a round of applause. Pioneers made a difference, did the work, and continue to do the work so that we can stand here with that same mission. We are amongst friends, Valeska. I'm amongst a friend when I see your face out there. And I'm just grateful that we come this far to see our people here still carrying on the work. I don't consider myself a protester. I'm more of a protector of tradition and culture. So, on behalf of all Indigenous people from the 4 directions, our ancestors, we stand together on this day in support of a change that has been a long time coming. And we are still doing the work. I want to just share this with the young people and the young at heart. Some people ask me in the community, well, I know about Indigenous rights, I know about sovereignty, I know about this, that, and the other when it comes to the path of Indigenous people. A lot of times, our people feel helpless or hopeless, especially in this concrete jungle called Philadelphia. So what I do, I teach young people.
Speaker and artist for over 23 years. He established the Pawnee Camp at Standing Rock, the Water is Life movement. I don't know how many of you are familiar with that. Wonderful, perfect. So I want to introduce you to Keese.
How's everybody feeling today?
I'm charging this line alone, but now my time has ended, and I'm going home.
I want to dedicate this song to my brother who recently passed on. There was a major part in the Standing Rock movement. Digital smoke signals, Mayor Kenney. I hope.
Spirit is all connected, perhaps our heart will melt when we cross paths. Mirror reflection, you and I on these front lines. Never imagine these soul ties of standing together in this sunshine. You and I with our one sign that said BLM, and I can't breathe as you screamed out, we can't see. Rubber bullets and getting tear gas. How long will these tears last? Even though 100
Happy Indigenous Peoples every day.
I'm flying right where I am. I'm charging this line alone, but now my time has ended, and I'm going home.
I need everybody to stand up, rise to your feet. Please join me.
Every day, meeting yourself, fear, pressure. I felt for years, tear gas, these trails of tears.
Now bring it up.
These trails of tears. One man can change the world.
Join me right up here. Let's bring this energy up, y'all.
One man can change the world, and we lead this world.
Dedicated to Myron Dewey, Digital Smoke Signals, Standing Rock, Water is Life, Indigenous Peoples Movement, standing up for what our ancestors died and survived. Make some noise for your people, for your ancestors.
Breonna Taylor, and all those who lost.
Put your fists up in there one time.
Not
Omogaha, and Mingale, and Shishukwan, Agasamis. How you doing, Philly? Yo, 3 days ago I was in Atlanta, Georgia, doing Indigenous Peoples Day. The next day I was in DC doing an Indigenous Peoples Day. Last night, NYC, Indigenous Peoples Day. And today, Philly, Indigenous Peoples every day, y'all. And what I want to share is that there's a movement going on all across the country, and it's beautiful. It's powerful. It's a spirit moving from sacred Adidahadadu, the sacred Mother Earth, from the bottom of your feet to the top of your head, into the cosmos, to the star people, to the Awahawk, Sutarihuwaruksti, to Creator, back down into the earth and through us. And they say when that happens, we create a circle, and that's that circle of life, where that spirit is so beautiful within inside of us as we have made it through the healing process. And when we have that spirit, we give it to the people as a gift. Nothing belongs to us. It moves through us smoothly for the people. And our reward is how you feel and the energy you give back, y'all. So make some noise for your energy today. I hope. Again, my name is Keith IMC. I'm a Pawnee, a Skidi Pawnee, which is Wolf Band of the Pawnee. And I'm also a Nugazogi, which is Bear Clan of the Seminole. Those are my two people. I'm also Mexican, so I want to say Dudahe, Mado. All right, let's start this. Y'all ready? Let's do this. Hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, ho-ay-yo, hi. Hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, ho-ay-yo, hi. We talk, no woman, we Tony, da-da, chicks, da-ho, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, ho-ay-yo, hi. Hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, ho-ay-yo, hi. Hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, ho-ay-yo, hi. No woman, we choni, da-da, chicks, da-ho, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, hi-do, hi-yo, ho-ay-yo, hi. Somebody say, doodah, hey. Y'all ready? I can't hear you. Y'all ready? I know y'all want to dance. I know you want to dance. It's okay to get free, y'all. It's okay. It's okay to let loose. Come on, let's go. Indigenous Peoples Day, come on, y'all. This that funky indigenous soul house music. Let's go. Yeah. All my people, one time. Let me hear you say, say doodah, hey. Wash day. Hoka, hey. Dago day. Ma, hey. Kaso kamatle. Yano, hey. Orale. Yeah. We got time. Put your hands up like this one time. Yeah. All my water protectors. We got any water protectors in place? I was there. Was you there? Let me hear you. When I say many with Shoni, I want y'all to say water is life. Many Wachoni. Many Wachoni. Many Wachoni. Many Wachoni. Many Wachoni. Easy. Yes. Make some noise, y'all. I got soul when I go dance. Ancient steps that stay the trance. It's movement for everyone. Every day we see the outcome. Hand drums as we stand up. This is my people, yo. Our cup runneth over. Stay sober. Here we go. All my people come over. Fist up. Yes, y'all. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you for having me today. It definitely is a beautiful day. Somebody say, Sakukida. Sakukida. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's go to the front lines, y'all. Come to the front lines with me one time. Put your fists up like this, y'all. Yo, here we go, Philly. It only takes one time to figure it out. Hands up if you know what we talking about. All my people, when you're walking and you're living in doubt. When you talk about peace, you talk about the cloud. The battle is not over, the struggle just begun. Whenever you're walking, keep your head up to the sun. Square up with opposition, stand up a triple threat. You ain't coming right, you better come correct. 2000, a police state and public housing when you're browsing. Surveillance or recorders, scan at the borders, either on your pump or your forehead. Infrared is red into the World Bank. It's scarier to think the brink of human genocide. You can tell overpopulation, so we gotta realize a world of mass hysteria. Like to break the racial barrier or get killed off by AIDS or malaria. It's scarier, the feeling inferior to adversity. Being at the mercy of Lucifer and his evil fairies. We wanna bury us 6 feet under, die clueless with one another for sure. Everything is obscure, you are oblivious. Lazy, it's all shady. The mischievous devil keeps your baby. But they can't make the sacrifice for God, so I nod and pray so my bro can see the way clearly. It only takes one time to figure it out. Hands up if you know what we talking about. All my people, when you're walking and you're living in doubt. When you talk about peace, you talk about the cloud. The battle is not over, the struggle just begun. Whenever you're walking, keep your head up to the sun. Square up with opposition, stand up a triple threat. If you ain't coming right, you better come correct. If you ain't coming right, you better come correct. If you ain't coming right, if it ain't human rights, you better. If it ain't indigenous rights, it only takes one time to figure it out. Hands up if you know what we talking about. All my people, when you're walking and you're living in doubt. When you talk about peace, yo, we talk about the clouds. The battle is not over, the struggle just begun. Whenever you're walking, keep your head up to the sun. Square up with opposition, stand up a triple threat. You ain't coming right. Make some noise, Philly. Indigenous Peoples Day, for real. All right, y'all. I'm moving through this. Y'all feeling good? All right, I'm gonna do something right here. Bring this one up just a little bit, my man. Make some noise for the sound, man. The homie Anthony holding it down, y'all. Come with me, y'all. Here we go. Yeah. At the house. Yes. We're just having a good time, y'all. Fist up, stand up, chest out. Fist up, stand up, chest out. Easy, it's not. Shano Eke, Wate Yange, Easy Monday. Shano Eke, Wate Yange, Easy Monday. We say Hiri Monday. Say ho. Say ho. Say ho. Say ho. Yeah, everybody just clap your hands, everybody. And everybody just clap your hands. Yo, clap your hands, everybody. And everybody just clap your hands. Say, this is indigenous land. Say, this is indigenous land. All my people, we're standing on indigenous land. Next to the water, here we go. Because we look to create it and let the world know. Say, oh yeah. Say, oh yeah. Yes, y'all, make some noise, Philly Indigenous Peoples Day. This goes out to all my relatives, all my people who come from indigenous roots. Red, yellow, black, all of our relatives, our allies, white, coming from the drum, connecting us by the sacred drum, the heartbeat of Mother Earth, and the bow and arrow, y'all. I'm almost out of here. I got one more. My name is Keith MC. Y'all having a good time? I'm having a good time too, y'all. Let's take a moment to think about all of our relatives that have made their spiritual journey to the Awahaksu. All those on the front lines fighting for human rights, a right to live, a right to exist here on this land. For many years, we've been under this oppression of colonial structure. Never meant for us, but we are here because of our ancestors' prayers. So make some noise for our ancestors today, y'all. Fist up, stand up, chest out. This is for anyone who's ever been left out. Chief, our status and movement we about. Kick a hole in the speaker, pull a plug, then we out. Take it over, take that road. Fight the system and break that hold. They have upon our people's soul. Come on, let's get it, it's time we go. Fist up, stand up, chest out. This is for anyone who's ever been left out. Chief, our status and movement we about. Kick a hole in the speaker, pull a plug, then we out. Take it over, take that road. Fight the system and break that hold. They have upon our people's soul. Come on, let's get it, it's time we go. Easy, hell nah, it's been a long road. It's quite alright because we've been foretold. Modern day warrior or modern day time. People have a line and we're seeing all the signs. Hear it in the people and we see it in their eyes. See it in the people and we see it in the skies. People are fed up because they haven't been fed. Hungry for the knowledge, we've been misled. Misled by the media, misled by the news. Update, they want you to stay tuned. Propaganda on the screen. Mental breakthrough will curb the mind control to keep you satisfied and glued. To my people out there who stay and amused. My people wake up. We can't lose, we pay mad dues. Now we must gather young warriors and what we do matters. Young warriors, path we roam. This ain't Hollywood, this is our home. We're like, we're different, we fight and resistant. Walk the red road, that's why we stay gifted. Young warriors, happy and alive. We made it this far cause our grandma survived. Indigenous pride as we ball up our fists. 500 years cause we say I resist. 500 years cause we say I resist. 500 years cause we say 500 years cause we say I resist. 500 years cause we say young warriors, happy and alive. We made it this far cause our grandma survived. Indigenous pride as we ball up our fists. 500 years cause we say, make some noise, Philly. I thank y'all very much. And as I leave, I want to leave y'all with a song. All across the country, Mother Earth is recognizing this spiritual change and spiritual shift. And it's about the gift that is within inside us that can bring about that natural balance in a time of chaos. So how many of y'all want some free stuff? Who wants some free stuff right now? Y'all want some free stuff? I can't hear you. I want some. Y'all gotta scream like a bunch of 12-year-olds or grade schools. I got some free stuff. All right, put your hands up. I have to throw this really far, so I want all y'all to catch this. Y'all ready? Here's some free stuff, y'all. Oh, there's some free energy. Bless yourselves, y'all. It don't cost y'all nothing. So. Es ogere es ome iskiet iskos. Es ogere es ome iskiet iskos. Me cosa apoke apiana. Es ogere es ome iskiet iskos. Is ogire is ome is kit is goes chawanda ye apiana is ogire is ome is kit is goes is ogire is ome is kit is goes. That's a Seminole song, and that song says, "This may be the last time, we don't know." Thank y'all very much. My name is Keith IMC. You can find me on IG. I got an album on Spotify. Just type in Keith IMC and land back. Please support my music. Thank y'all very much. Chicks to who anyway did all hate the more hate Mado from my tribe Pawnee Seminole. Water is life. I hope.
Wow, that was wonderful. Thank you very much, Keys. Thank you for that blessing today. That was wonderful. So next up on our list that we have is a raffle. We have a raffle going on, and we want to take some of these things that you guys signed up for, some of the donations. You put your name in a hat or box or bag, and we're going to have Ben here reach into the magic bag to see for one of the prizes. So one of the raffles that you guys entered is for Sprouts Farmers Market. $25. Please get your name ready, if you remember your name.
Oh, it's me.
All right, first one up is 5921122. Again, the number 5921122. Please come on up. That's the $25 gift card to Sprouts Farmers Market. All right, and number two, what do we have for number two here? Ah, perfect. All right, so this right here is one of my art pieces that I am raffling off for one of you guys. It is a dog soldier originating from Montana. The medium here is pencil. So let's get that coupon ready. Get your numbers ready. 592116. Again, 592116. Going once. Going twice. I'll read that again for those of you that are. It's 592116, and this is for the raffle. All right, so right now we're 0 for 2. Okay, so we have another $25 gift card here for Sprouts Farmers Market. Shake that bag real good. All righty, here we go. 592236. Did any of you buy tickets? All right, so one more time. 592236. I think I have my groceries for the week, guys. All right, so Indigenous Peoples Day has their own shirt this year. Gorgeous, gorgeous design. This is what's next on our list. So get your tickets ready. We might have to have a round 2 of this raffle. All righty, for the t-shirt, 592151. Again, 592151. Oh! Okay. All right, thank you. All right, perfect. This is wonderful. We got one. Yeah, one down. That's perfect. All right, so this is the second art piece of mine. It's my rendition of Sitting Bull, and it was originally drawn with colored pencil. So let's get this number ready. If we don't have a winner, I'm going to fold it into an airplane and throw it out into the audience. All righty, here we go. 592084. 592084. Oh, sold. Congratulations. All righty, I think we have one more, right? And 2 more shirts, perfect. So this is another $25 Sprouts Farmers Market card. Just wait for you to give me the number. All righty, here we go. $25 gift certificate card here for Sprouts Farmers Market, 592061. 592060. I'm sorry, did I mess that up before? I said 1. Oh my God, jeez. I'm reading the previous number because no one claimed that one. 592060. 592060. Do we have a winner? No? All righty. All right, so we'll do another drawing in order to get rid of some of these. The people probably have already left, but we will save it for now. And if they are unclaimed, we will definitely do another raffle. But we do have 2 more t-shirts here, so I'm not giving hope up yet. And this is for another t-shirt, Indigenous Peoples Day 2021. Here we go. 592074. Do we have a winner? 592074. Nobody. Ooh. No movement. Okay. I'm going to go again. 592074. We'll put that with that t-shirt. And then we have one more. Yeah, try the other one. Pick it out with your toes. Maybe that'll work. All right, here we go. For another Philly Indigenous Peoples Day t-shirt, 592049. 592049. All righty, if any of you know, or if you hear your number and you weren't sure if they weren't called, you could go to the registration booth and check your numbers for this raffle. The registration booth is basically right behind you at IPD Philly at that table. So we had 1 prize given away. If they're not claimed, well, then we'll do another raffle. So thank you. Next up on our list here is, so we're going to have Richie Oliveira come back up here and bless us with his music. For those of you that weren't here earlier today, he's a traditional flute player. He comes from the Indian people down in South America, and he plays traditional Native American flute as well as South American flute. So just give him a moment here to set up. So what he was traditionally playing for us earlier was different styles of flutes. They're made, it's one of the ancient instruments that we used you know, as all native peoples. And for the Lakota people, we used to play these flutes, and they would be courtships. So we wouldn't woo our women with words, we would woo them with our flute playing, you know, get their attention. Because I know back in the day, it was more so a courting thing, a singing. So I'm going to turn it over to Richie now, and please put your hands together for Richie Oliveira.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for having me again. I'm going to be playing another music, Native American music. This is called Mountain of Love. Thank you. So thank you very much. So once again, my name is Richie Oliveira, and you can always find my music online on Facebook as Richie Oliveira, and also on YouTube as Richie Oliveira. And if you're interested in my music, I have a booth over there at the end. These are $15, and we also I have some flutes available for sale. And I wanted to play the last song, which is called, it's a Native Peruvian song, which is called Vírgenes del Sol. And I want to also thank Mabel and all the committee that we put all together. And I want to just thank everybody. And then I guess we'll see you next time, okay? Okay, I guess I'll do one more. Let's go, let's go. Done. Thank you.
you very much, Richie. That was beautiful.
Thank you, thank you.
So for those of you that don't know, Richie has a booth here towards the back. You know, he definitely sells his flutes, and you know, if you want to learn more about his flute playing and his origin story, you know, please visit his booth. So right now we're gonna do a sound check for Inca Raiku. So just give us about 15 minutes or so, so they can do their sound check. They're gonna be performing at 3 o'clock. But they just need to get their sound situated and, you know, all that squared away. So please check your raffle tickets. The raffle, if you missed it, that was about 15, 20 minutes ago. You can check the raffle tickets at the IPD Philly booth, which is directly behind you guys. So please stretch your legs, let them do their sound check, and we'll be right back. So our next performers are Native Nations Dance Theater. They are a nonprofit and Philadelphia's only indigenous professional touring dance company. Native Nations Dance Theater was developed for the purpose of educating everyone about the existence of Native American artists in their community here in the Philadelphia region. It is led by the one and only Vonda Hilton, who you will hear speak and talk to you more about what she does here within the community, as well as her family. Let's give a big warm welcome to Vonda Hilton.
Shehuntamo, how are you? How's everybody? That's hello, how are you in the Seminole language. Shehuntamo. This is my mother, Pauline Songbird, Seminole Creek, one of the original members of the original movement here, Indigenous Peoples Day. This is Dr. Namora Bird, and she is a long-standing member in the Philadelphia community, and she is Chiramacha. And we would like to open up by saying thank you, Mabel, for having us. We really appreciate the opportunity to share our songs and our dances with you. Native Nations Dance Theater has been in existence since 1991, and we've been sharing culture all over the world. We have been to Abu Dhabi, Oman, Greece, Turkmenistan, Central Asia, and all over the Eastern Caribbean, many, many other places, and nationwide. And we've done many, many ceremonies, and we've done many, many shows and presentations all over the country, including the inauguration of President Obama. But we inauguration for the vice presidency when Biden came in as the vice president as well. We're going to open up with some rattle songs. And rattle songs is something that the women would do. We would come together if we were doing something for our family or doing a chore. We would sing these songs, it would pass the time, it would join us in community. So that's what we're all doing here today. We're joining a community with everyone, with our Native community, with all of our different Native nations here that are you. So we're very happy in a traditional way. One other note, some of these songs are original songs of Native Nations Dance Theater, and other songs we're going to be sharing with you today are from Pura Bay. Namora and I were fortunate enough to learn some of these songs that we're going to be sharing with you today from Pura Bay, and she's of the Tuscarora Nation. And I like to keep the tradition going because I learned this from her and Namora, and I just like to keep the tradition going as women and as Native people standing up strong for the Native community. chop, 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 chop. Changing away, changing away, changing, chop, 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 changing color, changing color, changing color. Johnny, the bunch you go, hey, hey, ooh, ha, hey, hey, ooh, ha. Ching away, chop, 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 chop. Ching away, chop, chop, chop. Change color, Johnny, watch you go.
We're going to play a song called Makchi, and it is a song that comes from south of the Rio Grande, and it's Makchi. Hey,
That means live your life well. Next song we're going to sing to you is titled Weya Nahoni. My daughter and I wrote this song in honor of the thousands of Native Americans who lost their lives on the Trail of Tears. 1865, Andrew Jackson, the then president, decided he wanted no Native Americans east of the Mississippi River. The Trail of Tears is 5,043 miles long. It covered 9 states. Can you walk that far? We lost thousands. There was an old lady standing by the road, and her message to them was, don't go. And that's why we wrote this song. Weya na honi, weya na honi, weya na honi, That was to honor all of those that came before us and to honor all of those that have been lost through the Trail of Tears. So at this time we're going to get into some of the dances that we're going to share with you. These dancers are members of Native Nations Dance Theater. They have also traveled all over the world sharing the culture, the dances, the history, the songs, and the stories. We'll have my son, Andrew Lynn, who's a champion dancer in the grass dance category and the chicken dance category as well. And we're going to have his sons join him, Jordan and Andrew. They're kind of known as the grass dance ambassadors. We're also going to be doing some dances that you all can participate in as well. But we're going to start off with the grass dance, which is a Northern Plains category and dance style. You will notice that these dancers are wearing regalia. We do not call our outfits costumes. They are regalia because they're sacred to us. It takes a long time to make these regalias, and they have been, some of them have been passed down from one generation to the next. What is on top of his head is called a peishal, and it is to represent that he is a man and is a young man in his community. So you will see that these young men are wearing their peishals, and they have their eagle feathers gifted to them by their grandmother. So without further ado, we're going to dance. We're going to start off with the double beat. Way away, way away, way away, way away, way Ooh, the grass dance. Straight song, grass dance. Way higher, higher, way higher, oh, well, way higher, higher, way higher, way higher, grass dance. Thank you very much. These grass dancers, what they do is they come out and they perform the function of pressing the grass down. So if you notice their leg movements, they would come up in the air and they would press the grasses down. In the olden days, they used to be the first dancers that would come out into the arena to perform this function of pressing the grass down. That's one. And two, they would offer their prayers to the Creator so that your prayers would be answered. All right, thank you, grass dancers. Catch your breath, get a breather. Get a breather. So we're gonna do another dance. It's called the Crow Hop from Crow Agency, Montana. This is one of the dances that we want you to pay particular attention to because we want you to come out here and share this dance with us once you get a chance to see what the dance looks like. It's called the Crow Hop, and it's from Crow Agency, Montana. We'll have the dancers come out, they'll do the Crow Hop, and then we'll have some of you come in and join us for the Crow Hop. Very different style dance. You've been doing some dances earlier today, so we figured we'd do some different dances with you and share with you in this way. Way higher, higher, 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 way higher, oh well, hey, way higher, higher, way higher, higher, way higher, higher, way higher, oh well, hey, way higher, higher, way higher. Thank you, dancers, for coming out and sharing in that Crow Hop. And if you notice, Nomora has her shawl around her shoulders. That is the proper way for the ladies to come in to share with the crow hop. And when the fancy dancers do the crow hop, the women fancy dancers, it's one of the categories that they would also do as one of their competition songs is the crow hop. So we would like to have some of you come on in. We're going to have the dancers. We're not going to do it. It's kind of a slow dance. Kids jump around a little bit. All you have to do is hop from side to side. All right, so we'll have a brief demonstration. We'll have Jordan step on out and show you the crow hop. Just a little bit. Kind of show them the motion, how the moves go. There you go. There you go. Just a little. And he did just a little bit, too. Okay. So, again, you're hopping from side to side. You're skipping along and hopping from side to side. So you're going to take this in a circle. You can dance in any direction you like, but take it in a circular motion. All right? So you can lead, Andrew, you can lead them around doing the crow hop. Here we go, crow hop style. Way higher and higher, 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 way higher, oh well, hey, hey, way higher and higher, way higher and higher, way higher and higher, way higher, oh well, hey, hey, way higher and higher, 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 way higher, oh well, hey, hey, way higher and higher, way higher and higher, way higher and higher, way higher, oh well, hey, hey. All right, thank you. Great job. Great job. You did a good job with that crow hop. Thanks for coming out. So if we could do a women's traditional style dance. Namora. And if there are any other women traditional dancers here that would like to join. She just came out of the arena from doing the crow hop. All right. Notice that Namora is wearing a shawl and her Southern style regalia and outfit. And we'll just do it as an intertribal women's traditional. So if there are any other Native women traditional who would like to come in, please feel free. So you could just fill the arena or you could follow each other in. It's up to you. Hey, hey, ya, hey, wele. Honey, Antiaga. Hey, well, hey. All right. Thank you, ladies, for the demonstration of women's traditional dancing. Thank you very much for coming out. All right, after that brief consultation, we will go into a round dance. So we would like to have you come out again to participate with us. This is a round dance. Some of you did the round dance earlier today. It's very similar, very easy. Yeah, you know what to do. Come on out. You're going to form into a circle. We're going to form into a circular area. Make a circle here in the area. My mic's going in and out. So make a circle. You don't have to hold hands or anything like that. Or you just make a circle. This is a follow the leader style dance. So we're going to follow the leader. Andrew will be leading. Here's Andrew. He's going to be leading you in the round dance. So again, very easy dance. Step together, touch. Step together, touch. Let's kind of back up a little bit. We got a lot of people out here. We want to spread out as much as we can. Be careful of the people that are sitting there. They're right close, so be careful. I know a lot of people. Take your time and adjust. I'm going to be leading this dance. This is a friendship dance. It's the way we say thank you. It's also one of the dances and songs that we sing if it happens to be your birthday. Does anyone have a birthday today? Any birthdays today out there? Yes? Is it your birthday today? Is it coming up? Did it pass already? It's coming up in a couple days. All right, okay, well, we're gonna sing this dance in honor of those of you who are having a birthday. Okay, so I've just been given the news that there is someone out there that it is their birthday today, so we are really gonna sing this happy birthday song today, Andrea. All right, here we go. Round dance time. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Hey ya, hey ya, oh hi ya, hey oh hi yo. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Hey ya, oh hi ya, hey oh hi yo. Ya hey hi yo ya. All right. right. Thank you for that round dance. Thank you for leading the round dance, Amy. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming out. So we'd also like to share some other style dances with you called the smoke dance. Are there any smoke dancers in the house? Smoke dancers from the Haudenosaunee Nation? Haudenosaunee people? All right. So we're going to pardon me today. I've left my water drum. I don't have a water drum, but I'm going to do the best I can to play the smoke dance songs with my drum here. So it's kind of one of those things. You got to do what you got to do. Okay. So we have some smoke dancers coming out. We're going to show you what the dance looks like first. It's a really, really fast dance. Again, it comes from people. And we're going to share this dance. Used to be one of their old war dances. And traditionally what happens, these dances, the songs were slower. And over time, they wanted to speed them up. So they would speed the songs up. And so we have these really fast smoke dance songs for today that we can share with everyone. And again, these are social dances that we share. The smoke dance. Yes. That is not an easy dance to do. So, I'm going to speed it down. I'm going to let you know right now. I'm going to slow it down. I said speed it down, didn't I? Well, you never know what you're going to get. I'm going to slow it down. Okay? So, we want some of you to come and try this dance, the smoke dance. Come on out. I'm going to slow it down. Gonna slow it down. You saw American Dance 101. So you move your feet really fast in place. You spin right, you spin left. That's basically the essence. You move your feet really fast in place, spin right, spin left. Okay? And in the very beginning, you bend over and you say, woo! All right, with some feeling. Woo! Happy to be here today, yeah? All right. Thank you. I love you. Thank you so much. All right. Smoke dance time. Here we go. Are you ready to see them do the smoke dance? Oh, come on. You're doing a good job. All right. Be really fast. Spin right, spin left. Let's go for it. You know it's fast. I mean, I'll down. All right. One way, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, hey yeah, hey oh yeah, hey yeah, oh yeah, hey oh yeah, oh yeah, hey yeah, hey oh yeah, hey yeah, oh yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey oh yeah, oh yeah, hey yeah, hey oh yeah, hey yeah, oh yeah, hey oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, hey, hey. All right, who got it? All right, so I did slow it down. I did begin, and then we had to speed it up. All right. Really appreciate it. Thank you, the dancers love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Very much. Have a great day.
You have the smoke dance, which you have shawl, and this isn't a powwow, but you know, if I were you guys, I would keep your eyes open for a powwow schedule to get more immersed in the cultural dancing and the singing of this area. Thank you. So next up, you know, you heard a little taste of them with their sound check, Inca Raiku. They're Andean music. They're based out of New York City, whose sounds blends with the power of the Kuchiwa folk songs and the energy and edge unique to New York City, the city that never sleeps. So I'm going to pass it over to Andres, and he'll give you a little more about what he does and, you know, what his musical group here, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Thank you.
Philadelphia, what's up? All right. We're in Caraiku. That means in Quechua, because of the Inca. But because of the Inca, we are still here. Because of the Inca. And speak the language of our ancestors. Because of the Inca. We're going to play melodies from Peru, Bolivia, Ecuador. We're going to represent as best as possible. There are many, many tribes. I can't mention them all, there's so many, but the Quechua, Aymara, Quichua, Chanca, Huanca, there's so many in the Andes. But the Quechua culture, I guess, is perhaps the most representative because of the Incas. Are you ready? Okay, we only have one rule. We only have one rule. You guys got. This is not music for sitting down and chilling and listening to. No, that's not us. We want you dancing. We want you moving. Okay? Please, please. Are you ready? Let's go to Ecuador.
Con el toro barroso delante, ya regresa la hacienda y el perro, empujando el rebaño delante. Corre toro, sí señor, corre toro, sí señor, corre toro, sí señor, corre toro, sí señor. La querida, esperando estará mi regreso, de rancho bicho regresó, y es todo mi amor. hacia adelante. Ya regresa la hacienda y el perro, empujando el rebaño adelante. Corre toro, sí señor, corre toro. Corre toro, sí señor, corre toro, sí señor. En el rancho me echó la querida, esperando estar a mi regreso. En el rancho me echó la querida, esperando estar a mi regreso. Ella es todo mi amor y mi vida, y sus labios me dan un beso. Corre toro, sí señor, corre toro, sí señor, corre toro.
Okay, let's stay in Ecuador. amores hallarás, pero como el mío jamás. Ay, amores hallarás, pero como el mío jamás. Si tú tienes corazón, padécete. Si tú tienes corazón, compadécete de mí. Ay, me dices que te vas, ándate. Zarrapangas como vos, a montón se da. Zarrapangas como vos, a montón se da ya. I don't see enough people dancing out there. I don't know, maybe we're gonna cut our set short. I don't know. What do you think? Hey, we didn't come down here from New York City. No. I want to see everybody moving. Even if you're sitting down, I want to see you moving. Even if you're there selling your wares, I want to see you moving. All right? I'm gonna be checking. Are you ready? Because it gets more and more hype as we go along, okay? This is just the beginning. You ready? All right. Let's go to Bolivia. Cada vez más bonita, vuelta chaquinita, pero sí te quiero. Ampatituta voy a amar asita, cada vez más bonita, vuelta chaquinita, pero sí te quiero. Chun chuna chuna bambo, reco charango, traca, cuyo manda mucuta, así nos alegramos. Chuna bambo, reco charango, traca, cuyo manda mucuta, así nos alegramos. ¡Vamos a apoyar! he venido a su cenar, solo por mí y su vida a su cenar. Traigan todos a su cenar, traigan todos machichitas, traeremos paletico a su cenar. Paya, 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 a su cenar. Paya, 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 a su cenar. Traigan todos machichitas, traeremos paletico a su cenar. Traigan todos machichitas, traeremos paletico a su cenar. He venido a su cenar, solo por mí y su vida a su cenar. Traigan todos machichitas, traeremos paletico a su cenar. Traigan todos machichitas, traeremos paletico a su cenar. Vaya, 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 a su cenar. Vaya, 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 a su cenar. Traigan todos a su cenar. Traigan todos machichitas, traeremos paletico a su cenar. ¡Ah! I think y'all are tired. Maybe you should sit down and take a breather. I don't know. I don't know. It's all right. We'll go to Peru. Vamos, morenos. Muchas gracias. Okay. Now let's go to Peru. All right. Are you ready? Ready? Just ready. So I'm ready. Let's go. Supaico. Apuri Magmanta, Graumanta. Or how are we on time? Somebody said something? How many minutes more? How many minutes more? How many minutes more? Okay. Hagamos Malicia nomás. ¿Ya? Solo Malicia. Okay, so let's go to the Inca capital of Cusco to sing a famous huayno. Probably you have heard this, an instrumental version, and today we're pleased to bring it to you with singing by Romina in Quechua. Vamos a Cusco.
Cusco.
Lucky Philadelphia. Much love to all our brothers and sisters, Native Americans, all over the world, Indigenous people all over the world. We love you. God bless. We hope to see you soon in the near future. Thank you very much. Thanks to the Creator. We love you. Ciao. Dinkunakama. Until we meet again.
Thank you, Inka Raiku. Thank you. If you want, can you tell them where they can find your music and where they can find you online?
Oh, hello. Yes, we are on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Inka Raiku, inkaraiku.com. We have a CD coming out in a couple of months, so we will have a big online listening party. So hopefully you can join us. So look out for us, and we'll keep you posted, okay? Thank you, guys, everybody. God bless.
Thank you, thank you. Again, this is a wonderful celebration, wonderful turnout for Indigenous Peoples Day 2021. So I want to thank you all for coming here and being a part of this. It's not over, you know, so I'm going to introduce the next raffle. So Stephanie, come on up here and help me out. So we're going to go for raffle number 2. We have a couple items that I think people either left early or, you know, just misplaced their tickets, but we'll do the raffle again, and then next up after the raffle, we have Myron Godfrey performing. If any of you missed it, it's a wonderful treat. He's a Sikanju from Rosebud, from the Rosebud Reservation out in South Dakota. So let's start with the raffle, and I'll talk more about Myron Godfrey after this. So the first thing we want to raffle off is the $25 Sprouts Farmers Market gift card. So get your raffle tickets ready, look at your numbers. We're going to reach into the bag. Let's see if we have some better luck this time. All righty, so $25 gift card, Sprouts, raffle ticket number 592329. 592329. All right. I think we're misplacing our tickets here. I'll say it one more time, 592329. So all the unclaimed ones I'm going to leave at the registration booth. If you end up finding your ticket or remembering these numbers, just check the registration booth. That's the first one. All right, so raffle number 2 here will go for this piece of artwork. It's a Native American dog soldier, hand drawn with pencil. So the ticket number 592326. 592326. Five nine two 326. Oh, okay. Maybe next time. All right. All right, so we're going to go for another $25 Sprouts Farmers Market gift card. 592472. 592472. Like I said, if you misplaced your tickets, oh, we got one. Perfect. Coming on up. So we give that to him. All right, so these wonderful ladies gave me the idea. We'll just keep going with the raffle until we get some winners up here. All right. The next thing up is we're raffling away 2 of these Indigenous Peoples Day t-shirts. So let's grab a ticket. Get your tickets ready. Here we go. 5, 9, 2, 4, 5, 3. 5, 9, 2, 4, 5, 3. Nothing. Okay. So, going once. Going twice. All right. We're going to pick another number for this t-shirt. Here we go. 5, 9, 2, 3, 5, 2. Again, 5, 9, 2, 3, 5, 2. That's for the Philadelphia Indigenous Day t-shirt. Going once. Going twice. All right, so we're going to pick another number for this t-shirt. Get your numbers ready. All righty, 5, 9, 2, 3, 1, 8. 5, 9, 2, 3, 1, 8. Going once. Going twice. All right, another number. Let's pick another number, guys. All righty, this is for the t-shirt. 5, 9, 2, 3, 4, 6. Anybody? Nobody? 5, 9, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh my goodness. All right, they're shuffling. All right, here we go. 5, 9, 2, 3, 4, 2. 5, 9, 2, 3, 4, 2. Oh, we got a little winner. Sweet. Look at, oh my God. Is that mommy over there with her? So if you want, you can go to the booth behind you and pick a smaller shirt for her. Did you give her the tickets? Okay, yeah. So they'll know she's the winner here, but she'll get a smaller T-shirt. All righty. I don't know if you want to grab her. You can take her right now, actually. All right, so we're going to go back to the Sprouts gift card. $25, Farmers Market, 592 361. 592 361. All righty, let's go. We're rolling down. 592 302. Oh, here we go. We're making our way. Perfect. Now we're back to the piece of artwork, the Dog Soldier pencil. 592 374. Do we have a winner? Yay! 592 374. Wonderful. All right, so we have one final item left on the raffle, It is a t-shirt, so look at those numbers. Look at those numbers real good. This is for the t-shirt. 592484. 592484. Do I hear? Yes, all right, perfect. Oh, that is awesome. Perfect. So what I'm going to do is give you guys this ticket. You can bring it to the booth and pick the size for him, okay? Yep. All righty, guys. Well, thank you. That's the end of the raffle. So we do have more presenters and performers coming up. Our next guest is Myron Godfrey. He comes from the Rosebud Indian Reservation. He was taught by his father how to sing not only powwow songs and communal songs, but also ceremonial. But today he's going to bless you guys with a communal song here that we perform, you know, at our socials, our gatherings, or even our powwows. So please give a warm welcome to Myron Godfrey. Oh, yay. Thank you, Myron Godfrey. That is Myron Godfrey, a traveler with groups throughout the East Coast and originated like so as Native people, we have different dances, different songs, different styles, and what he sang to you just now was a round dance song, and they can all vary from love songs to joking to, you know, heartfelt honoring songs. A definite blend. Our next performers and final performers are Planezi, the dancer. So what I want to do is I want to pass the microphone over to their least teach you.
All right, thank you everybody. So we want to ask for your participation between we say getting set up. So maybe you wanna step back a little bit, please. You wanna step back like another 5 feet, and you can go around too, maybe like a half moon, please. Dancing, and then you will have other people going around the drum, so you can view it from many areas or whatever. Representing the cosmos and the I think that we are getting ready. No? All right. All right. We'll see how we will be moving around before people is doing the work they have to do right now here. One, two, three, yeah, so we are going to be here. We keep going.
Good afternoon, everyone. Muy buenas tardes a todos. Buen día. Buenas tardes. We are Campo Planesi. We are the Aztec dance group settled in Philadelphia, and we're here congratulating all the group of IPD Philly who made possible this event today. We're saluting all your hearts, all the tribes you are coming from, and this is the dance of the Aztec from the Anahuac, or what is now Mexico, Tenochtitlan, Mexico. So here we're presenting a ceremony. All the steps we do, all the acts we do are ceremonial. They have symbolism, and as well as all the tribes in the world, we try to represent what was left from. Hello?
We salute the wind of the east, the place where the sun comes up in the morning. We give thanks for the first race. Teheka, Tlali, Tlek. We ask for permission to initiate this dance and provide us the strength to carry on.
Now I would like to invite you all, if you want to get up from where you are, give your hands to the sky, to the four directions of the universe, giving thanks to all the elements we share. To give thanks to the spirit of the east where the sun comes up. We give thanks for the first rays in the morning. We give thanks for the symbol of intelligent wisdom. We give thanks to the energy of the warrior women. We give thanks to the first colors, the human. We give thanks to the first colors the human being gets to see in the womb of the mother. The ink, the red, and the black one. Here represented where the sun sets. Ashkeniganin tlakame ingwei chipetote. Ateheka tlali tlera totonali. Representation of our ancestors, or the memory, the DNA that reminds us where we're coming from, is set. We give thanks to the great-grandparents and grandfathers that came before us and left us a legacy of remembering that we are one here. We're here to claim where we're
a path that we must those that have left the tradition. Ashken Nikanin Tlakamari, Tejotatino Meteo, in way we can. We give thanks to the dweller of all things, the center of the universe. As the head that to the energy of Mother Earth, who has been generous to give us life, to give life to every creature, to every human being that steps upon her. We're thankful for the food we have had during this week, during these years, for the strength that have put in our bodies to walk around and do the things we want. We give thanks for the air that breathes in our lungs and let us breathe. We appreciate that. Now, more than ever, we appreciate the air that comes through our lungs. We appreciate the water that comes from the rivers, from the oceans, that is given to us through the pipes in our showers, and we take for granted. But that water is the same water your grandparents were drinking back then many, many years ago. We also appreciate the fire because it's always lit in our heart. Regardless of where we are, if we're feeling sad, if we feel deceptive, if we don't love others, or if we have problems accepting ourselves, the fire is there. It is up to you to know how you want to lit that fire within your heart. We give thanks to Mother Earth. We give thanks to the water, to the fire, and the earth. Ashken Nikanin Tlakamet. Itetetat sintonan sintartipatli. At Hekat. Rally. Thank you, gracias.
Thank you, everybody. We keep, so yeah, thank you so much. We finished. Keep going with the program now. The day of the whatever the program is going.
All righty. Thank you for that presentation, that wonderful band singing, the blessings. I want to thank everybody here for joining us for Indigenous Peoples Day 2021. It's a wonderful, wonderful event, a great turnout. I'm glad you were able to be introduced not only to the American Indians of North America, but also South America and the different tribes within those regions. So I want to turn over the microphone to Nikki. You know, I want to give thanks to the organizers here, the volunteers, and I'll let her say a few words to you guys.
Thank you, Charlie. Mahalo, mahalo to all of you, mahalo to our volunteers, our vendors, our sponsors, our amazing executive team behind me. I want to thank you all for coming out today to celebrate Indigenous resilience and survival. And the next steps is to not just make this a Philadelphia citywide recognized holiday, but to make it a Pennsylvania statewide recognized holiday, and a federally, nationally recognized holiday. And we can't do that without the help of all of you. So we encourage you to continue to get involved. We have an educational awareness campaign going on where you can come and speak with us, Indigenous leaders, brainstorm within the community to learn how you can indigenize your organizations, the libraries, the media, and the city. Our next educational campaign will be on Saturday, November 20th. You can find more information on our Facebook page, Indigenous Peoples Day Philly, and on our website, ipdphilly.org. You can also help us to continue putting on events like this, Indigenous Peoples Day, and educational awareness, and workshops and campaigns. You can donate. You can go to our booth in the back where it says IPD Philly and give us a donation, or you can go to our website, ipdphilly.org, and donate. And if you're interested in getting involved, volunteering, partnering with us, becoming a board member, you can also come and talk to one of us or go to our website. We would love to have you. And lastly, I want to give a huge shout out to, again, all of our executive team here. We have Charlie Underbatch, who's our amazing MC, kept us entertained the entire day. We have Mabel Negrete, our executive director of IPD Philly, who helped put on this entire event and everything that we do the entire year, all of our events. And of course, I want to thank Ben Miller, who is our event coordinator for Indigenous Peoples Day Philadelphia 2021. Huge round of applause for everybody.
Yes, I can't follow up on that too much. That was beautiful, Nikki. I'd like to say, Wanishi, I came out from Oklahoma, Delaware Tribe of Indians, and you are standing on our ancestral grounds. And I'd like to say thank you very much, Wanishi, for being out here to celebrate our customs and our culture. We wanted to entertain you, but yet let you know, with our educational way, to let you know what we're about and what we stand for. And every time you hear those drums, those are all heartbeats from our ancestors to the future. So every time you hear those drums, I'll let you know that we're still here. And we'll always be still here. And we're on our way back. Onishi.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Vicky, Charles. Also, I want to thank also to all the sponsors, like Nikki mentioned, but also the vendors, the presenters. And it is a wonderful day. It's a beautiful, I thought it was going to be maybe raining, you know. So in 2019, we had the same kind of blessing, you know, in a way. It kind of felt very good that everybody shows up, shows support, continue to grow also the movement, because it's very important. And as Native communities are coming together, it's also very important that non-Native or allies, continue to engage and participate and educate themselves in the process of doing this. And how much, this is actually a really amazing way of going about it, because we get a chance to celebrate with you this wonderful variety of songs, drum beats, that come from different parts of the Americas, which is so amazing. It's so cool. And on the other side, also I'll give you a little bit of educational, political education. There's so much more that needs to be, shared over the course, not only on a day like this, but over the course of the whole year. So join our campaign. Also join the national campaign, because it's not just here in Philadelphia. This is happening everywhere in the United States, in Canada, Mexico, and so forth. And lastly, Chocolate, thank you.
All righty, thank you everybody. Thanks for joining us. That's the end of our IPD Philadelphia 2021. So thank you again. I have one quick announcement. And can I have all the volunteers for IPD? I just want to give a little recognition for all the volunteers that were able to set this all up, make this possible, make this event a success. So all the volunteers, please make your way towards the stage. Also, I found Honda keys were turned in. So if anyone is looking for their car keys, Liz and Joe, I don't know if you took an Uber home already, but I have your car keys. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So, can I get the presenters and the vendors all out to the stage, as well as the volunteers, presenters and vendors? We want to take a group photo. Remember this day? And the volunteers.
I'm gonna go cool, I'll let you go.